I'm here, and then my camera is crazy. Hi everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let me fix my camera here real quick. I just got back upstairs and realized, oh, my microphone is away from me. How y'all doing? What the? Oh man, what's going on here? Okay, microphone is spiking. Everything looks fine. Oh well, let me get this camera up and running. Yeah, I was on my way back up and all of a sudden, hey, wait, we need to talk to you. I'm like, I've already pressed the button and I spent too much time in the bathroom. How y'all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are going to have some fun playing in Unreal Engine. And yes, this is a Star Citizen adjacent production. But you know what? I like it. It's fun. And let me refresh that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Is Glimish having a problem? Oh, I think Glimish might be having a problem. Why? Oh, okay. I'm still connected like that. One moment. And bam, we are back. Hello everybody, how you all doing? Yes, that's the third time I've said this. But you know, it's been one of those, you know, say it 3 times kind of days. So we are going to have fun playing in Unreal Engine. What's going on? Why is my stream okay? My frame rate is tanking apparently for some unknown reason. Couldn't be because I turned on my headset. Speaking of which, let's put that on. There we go. Yep, not that. Gonna pause recording for a second. Now that helped a little, but hopefully it will. Hopefully everything will even out. So, starting fresh, I guess. The goal for today is to work on this guy. And, you know, is there a way I can, you know, yeah, let's show the frames per second here. Yeah, I've got like 120 some odd frames per second, and I think that's hurting me. So, let's switch this up to high. Maybe a little bit of epic. Nope, that's still causing problems. So we'll switch this down to high. And no, it's still causing frames per second issues. Alright. Okay, I feel like I don't know what I'm saying. But anyways, I don't know what I'm going to do. Anyways, our goal is to get this guy textured. And hopefully we can get him to look a lot like that. I don't hold out much hope, but that's my goal. I have this off screen so I can reference it as I need to. Oh. And I also have all the original text files here, so we can refer to that as we need to. So, as you can see, I already have one of these materials set up, and it looks nothing like this. I mean, it should look like that, and instead it looks like this. So, there is clearly something wrong with my material setup. I have all the right all the right settings. I mean, if we look at painted material A, it's got the right shininess number, because, you know, let's look here. This is painted material A. Shininess of 18. Yep. It's got the right diffuse color and the right... Wait. Okay. Yeah, the right diffuse color and the right specularity color. This is a layered material, so we need to actually come over here. We have the Drake Buccaneer Painted Metal A, which I built separately. All of these settings are accurate to that material file. And so the question is, all these settings are right. So why does it look wrong? To do that, we're going to have to probably jump in here. And here is the first problem. This was something I thought I needed when I thought maybe these are gamma corrected diffuse colors. I'm still not certain of that, which is why they're still here. Let's actually zoom this in. Okay, I want to look up something real quick. Not what I wanted to do, but still I kind of like this concept. Okay, no. All right. No. Da, da, da. Okay. Oh, I definitely want to get into that. I'm seeing a tutorial on how to run a Unreal Engine project directly to OBS. So you can actually what's the best way to put it? You can live capture from Unreal Engine into OBS for you can use it for transitions and stuff. That could be fun. Did my camera get adjusted or something? Oh yeah, I think it did. Alright, man. Yeah, good enough. Alright, let's stop messing around with all this. So yeah, we need to look at the painted metal and figure out if we're doing this correctly. I don't think I am. But let's kind of pull this apart a bit. Okay, so the basic materials from the material layers gets transferred in. And we have an if-then here. So if A is greater than B, and B just has a constant in there, not a float 3. So I guess it's 0? Okay, is there anything better? Or is it because I have a whole bunch of... give me a second. Let me see if I can't... how about this? Smooth frame rate? Oh, okay. So what I can do is go here into the... No, I don't think it's project. I think it's editor. Yeah, there. Frame rate. No. Oh, it is project. Alright. Use fixed frame rate. There we go. Or smooth frame rate. Set desired frame rate, 60 frames per second. Alright, so how's that? That looks like it's working a little better. It's still having some problems. Alright, well, Alright, so how about now? No. I hate it when this happens. I have no idea what's causing it, but my OBS capture frame rate is tanking whenever I'm using, you know, smooth frame rate, custom time code, frames per second, it's film. That works. Okay. That's better. So just setting it at a fixed frame rate, you know, even though I'm capable of doing way more, is definitely making it easier. For anyone who hasn't seen it yet, this is my Kraken. I still need to do stuff like put guns on it and stuff, but this is my export from the game files, and it looks really good. It surprises me how good this looks, especially when you consider these same materials are being used to, you know, work on this this guy, the caterpillar, and this guy. So, oh, are you the problem? Yeah, okay. So you're the problem. Bye-bye. Okay, well, not bye-bye, but, you know, we can actually just hide this for right now. Actor hidden in-game. Okay, well, that helps a lot. Just don't get too close. Alright, that's... Wait, what? Why does this look different? Oh, okay. Well, for right now, I'm going to take this guy and move him way over here. That way he's not in our way. And now we're not suffering from bad frame rates when we work with this. If you're wondering what this is back here, this is the older style cutlass. I haven't finished it, but still. Okay, so getting back to everything. Trying to build up this whole layered system is definitely a tricky thing, because let's take a quick look at this. Here is a layered material. It has its own diffuse color, a specular color, and a shininess. That then has to be layered with... no, don't save now. That then has to be layered with this primary layer material, and then the secondary layer, and then it has to be modified by, you know, all of these settings. So trying to build this all up in a way that Unreal Engine can understand it is not exactly easy. And then, you know, somehow I'm supposed to take all of that and it makes this. Well, with my current setup, we get this red shit. So, we're definitely having to make some changes. Okay, so if that's that... I barely even see these on the reference, because look at the wing. You know, that is right there. So where is it? So yeah. This is the advantage of the setup that I've been working with, in that I can just add their settings, and then I just have to reconfigure things on my end to make it so it layers properly. So I'm starting to think that maybe what I need to do is start over yet again. So let's come to materials, masters, and let's see. Maybe here's the thing. I have to get this set up so it works with layers. But there's also materials like this guy's, where it's just, straight up, files. I mean, look, here it is. Here's a file under Atlas. This is one texture. That's it. One set of textures. This is, it's like basically those, reference materials like you see like right here. That is it. It's just basically one of these. So how do I get it to work? That is the interesting thing. Let's see. Do I even have one of the... Yeah, I still have one of these. Yeah, this is that. It's got... This one has, 3 slots, so we would use 4 textures, because the alpha in the normal map here actually contains a gloss texture that helps us define shininess. And then all their settings, and then that has to layer in with their override settings here, I guess, and then these public parameters. Now, if I think about this logically, shader illum. Okay, so I'm looking at it, and they actually have these built up as separate shaders. What about this one? Shader is layer. Okay. So let's create a new shader. And we'll call this hard surface. Okay, so there are going to be public parameters for this material. A hard surface needs the public parameters. And I'm going to need one of those. Okay, so convert to parameters, convert to parameter. Alright, so this is going to be dirt color. And then, let's see, where blend base. And then dirt color is number 2 on this list. So this is where sort priority is immensely helpful. So we'll go 1, 2, alpha glow cut off, I think is how we spell it. Yep, good. Oh, you know what? I knew I forgot something. I knew I forgot something. I forgot to start KJBot in music. So let me get KJBot up and running first. Yeah, I think I'll just leave him on the Star Citizen one because that's closest without going over. And then let's get some music going. I know I have a collection of music, and that is a very nice collection of music, but that is not appropriate or available here. Okay, let's add this. And then let's add some of Pedro's amazing work. And randomize. So some of this music is Caden L. Wellborn's work. Some of it's Nicholas Fitzgerald's, Yukon Tian, Fernando Pepe, and Lethe River. And then there's Pedro's work. The official soundtrack. Alright, so. Got that. Oh. Misclicked. Okay, so. We got Alpha Glow cut off. That is number 3, near as I can tell. And let's start organizing this. Now, I don't know what a lot of this does. We're at what? 5. Alright, damage tiling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to say 10. Because that seems to be a consistent number. And finally 7. So these are all the public parameters. That can be used by all the layers. Wow, thinking about this in a programming sense makes so much more sense now. So these can be used by the material layers that we need to add. So material layer. Layers. Ah, that's just default. Okay. Alright, so how can I apply this? I have global... Of course. How do I apply global parameters? How about I make a global parameter? Material parameter collection. This is how, yeah. Hard surface. This is how we're going to do it. So, we have one vector, which we call dirt color. And we're going to default to black, I guess is fine. Yeah. And now we have a number of these. So let's just work one at a time. So where blend base, it looks like it's pretty much 2 all across the board. Well, 2 looks common. There's definitely some alternates, but 0.2 looks the most common. Alright, we have the dirt color, alpha glow cutoff, even if we don't know what it is. That's going to be 0. Where mask secondary layer. Can I just... Yeah, alright. Where mask secondary layer is 0. Macro tiling is 1. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. This is, you know, this is how Unreal Engine would do it. Alright, and then finally, secondary height balance, or bias. Alright, so we have our material parameter collection. The good news is we can oh shit, no wait, that doesn't work that way, does it? This is for... Okay. Can I get like a material instance? Per instance custom data. Nope. Fuck. Okay, so here's the problem. I have these global parameters. These should affect every material. Every material should be able to access them. Every submaterial, I should say. And we can, you know, use that in all the materials. So, you know, let's say we have, you know, painted metal A. That comes in, and that can use the dirt color. That's great and everything, but you know, how do I do that in Unreal Engine? A material, you know, parameter collection, that's good for one model. You can't do it per surface. I mean, I don't think I can... I mean, I can grab that, pull it in, and then say, well, we need the dirt color here. Well, I don't think I can make an instance of this now. Let's save this. And make an instance of hard surface. And I don't have access to that material parameter. I mean, we have parameter groups, but on the other hand, I don't have this doing anything. So, what if we did this? Multiply by dirt color. And plug that into the base color. Ah, okay. Append vector. There we go. So now I can, change the dirt color, but I can't. Yeah, well, actually, I have the dirt color there. Oh. Of course, I have that dirt color. I need this dirt color. Let's apply. And if I could make that, work right here as an instance, that would be in an instance, that would be great. But I can't. I can't use that. So all I can do is have, my parameters here. How do I get it to affect other materials, though? And not be, on a per model basis, but we need it per material. I suppose the only thing I can really do at this point is come into like painted metal A and create a layer material that has access to this. Now, let's actually go a little bit simple. Let's look at creating a material here. We're going to recreate this material using these global parameters. My hope is that I can just assign one set of global parameters, even if I instance two of these. So we still have our instance over here. Let's save this. We'll save that just so we don't have any problems. Okay, so to create a material, we need a diffuse color and a specular color. I'll make those parameters, and we'll use one-to-one their languages. So, and I'm going to default this to 1, and same over here. And by using exactly their names, I don't have any cross-contamination issues. Okay, so I have my diffuse color and my specular color. There's also an emissive color, but we're not going to use that. Opacity, haven't found any use for that yet. So next up is shininess. And we'll start with a parameter of 0, with 0 being not shiny, and 255 being 100% shiny. So let's put the slider max at 255. Because in order to get what we need to divide this by 255. So now if this is 0, we divide it by 255, it's still 0. But if this is 255, we divide that means 1. So completely fucking shiny. So, here we're going to get our, we have our materials, our basic material parameters. I mean, verified vert modified type. I think that's, I don't know what that's for. So we actually have additional parameters, for this. Still public parameters, but they're different. So, and we're going to have at least 2 of these guys. Alright, so alright, 31. Layer tiling, 32. 33. 34. And the reason I'm doing this is just to make it a little bit easier for me, and everything's in order. I got to tint mode. It's 38. You're 39. I'm going to actually set this to 1. Same with this guy. That's 40. $41. 42. 43. Okay, so here's all of these public parameters that will be used by this material. Now, the question is, how do I do another layer here? Because basically what I want to do is I want to take all this into its own separate layer object. So I suppose what I could do is start using a material function. Surface layer. Alright, so this is how we're going to do this for right now. I'm going to delete that eventually. So now I can take all of that, plug that into here, but now I also need inputs. So make material attributes, which is going to be plugged into there because that's the only way we're getting, you know, stuff out. And now function input. And we'll just use the same names just so it's easy to know what they are. And actually, this is probably going to be the best option. Alright, that's not scalar, that's vector 3, I hope. Maybe vector... we might upgrade that to vector 4. Alright, alpha glow cutoff. you know what? At least for alpha glow cutoff, we can just... Actually, for all of these. Alright, macro tiling. I'm actually going to set that to 1. Damage tiling. Set that to 10. And secondary light high BIOS. Alright, so that's 7. This is 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. And 1. Okay, so now I can... So this will let me punch in the public parameters into this material. So now I can use all of these items Alright. Okay. Alright, so we have what I'm calling global parameters, public parameters, or this should be material parameters and materials options. So, material options. No, settings seems right. And then this will be material public parameters. And should this be global or parent? Global. So these are all of my parameters. Uh, 37, 38. All right. So you two come up here. You two come down here. And you two come down a little bit more. All right. So with this, we have all of our settings. We already have this set to a scale of 1. So now we can easily use that. So now comes the next section. Let me save this. So I'm going to have the global parameters up top because they kind of have to be. Now, next up, we need to make some texture objects. So, texture object parameter, text slot 1. Diffuse texture. And we'll let me find. You know what? There's a lot of good stuff in the Drake materials. Let's check the exterior. Yeah, we'll go with panel A. So now these will be our defaults. So texture slot 2, normal texture 2A. Should be lowercase a or uppercase? Or alpha. Yeah, alpha. Gloss texture. So let me swap those in. All right. Apply, save. Now, at the moment, we know that there's probably going to be a lot more, especially if we have to do like a double layered material. But for right now, let's just work on one. And this one is the blend texture. Oh, undo. Slot 8. Blend texture. And in this particular materials instance, it is a blend. Oh! Which is linear grayscale. That's linear grayscale, that's a normal, and that's a color. So let's save. So these are our default materials for right now. So now, how do I set this up? This is the hard part. Well, first of all, let's come in here. Now we know that on hard surface materials, such as, let me actually find it. Yeah, right here, we have a primary and secondary layer. So, what we're going to do is we're going to come here, browse, and then drag this in here. And then out there. So this is going to be updated eventually, but ooh, shit. Yeah, okay. Secondary layer. Primary layer. So the good news is I can just, plug these settings in. So now our global parameters are now going into here. Here's the problem though. These texture slots are now a parameter. What we need to do, that means that texture slot 1 is the big parameter. How do we deal with that? Well, there is a way. I just can't remember what it is. Oh yeah, prefix parameter names. Here we are. If true, parameters of this function will have a prefix added to their group name. So, hopefully that description A hard surface. I don't know. All right. Well, we have that in here, and let's use material attributes, I guess. Material attributes blend. We'll blend that and blend that. And for right now, we're just going to say half. So half from one, half from the other. So that is our shader graph for right now. We are absolutely going to have to come back and work on this, but the whole point was to get this into a point where we can actually, hopefully, get some parameters in here. A little more bureaucracy, please. But it looks like it's not working. Hard surface. Oh, probably because nothing here is plugged in. All right. Sampler. Just these two for right now. So our normal and our alpha. All right. Now apply. Save. And now we have these. But here's the problem. We put two of these in here. How are we supposed to blend between the two? That's where it gets tricky. Unfortunately, we can't, we can't put some sort of material prefix in here. What we need to do is I want to work on the layer system, because I think that would probably, actually work the best. The problem is that the layer system doesn't seem to translate into Unreal Engine 5, which is one of the goals. Now, a way around this, and here, let me close that. A way I could get around this is actually by having these textures be inputs, but then that puts the emphasis out here. But I could still use the material layer hard surface and still have it work. So let's give that a quick try. So what I need to do is actually copy that, paste it in here, and we're going to give it a really high priority, say 50. And we're going to call this one text slot 1. And let me copy that. And we'll paste these out here. All right, primary layer. Uh, 10, 11, 12. And I probably need to, oh yeah, that guy. And we'll add this to primary layer. this should be 18. And we'll paste this down here. Second dairy layer. And here's the problem. Because they have the same names, they have to, you know, they'll overwrite each other. Oh! Once I set them up in a separate group, looks like I can remove my temporary renaming scheme, and they remain in the second group. Let's save this. Come over here. We need to convert all of this over to, you know, constants. Constants vigilance! Okay, I gotta change these materials back up because it's really bugging me. And it's kind of sad that it does that. You know, when you convert from one to the other, you have to, you know, swap it up, or else it, you know, goes nutso. And blend. Okay, there we go. So the reason I have these in here now as constants is because I can come right here, tell this I need it to be a texture 2D. And while I'm here, let's change this to share wrap. But now I can plug that in as the preview. Tell it not to use the preview. Or maybe I should tell it to preview. I don't know. But now I can use this as a reference as I build this layer up. So we got texture slot 1, texture slot 2, and then I can do the others for, you know, 2 alpha, 2 alpha, and then the same thing down here with the blend. Alright, that should be 58. That should be 52. Apply. Save. Okay, so now it's having a problem because, hey, we got required materials here. Or required textures. Okay, well, let's plug those in. Oh. So now we are overwriting their settings, the settings from the from everything, basically. And we're just adding these because. So basically, it's a whole bunch of you know, options, and it's trying to build up these options correctly. That makes it tricky. All right, so no, it's still doing that. So Yeah, primary layer and then secondary layer. I have... Where's my secondary layer, bitch? Alright, so probably what I'll have to do here is go primary, text slot 1. Gotta give it its own unique thing. And then down here we'll do secondary. Okay, there we go. Apply, save, come in here. Hey, look, we got primary and secondary materials. So now, actually, yeah, let's skip all this. Did I just invalidate our work? No, I actually didn't. Because on the good news, we're just so gosh darn early on this aspect. So let's come here to material... No. We'll come here to materials, material layer. So material hard surface layer. I'll open that up. Now the reason I build a brand new one of those is because it kind of needs to do this. So how does that, how does all this help us? Quite simply. Boop. Alright, well let's do this then. Copy. And paste. Now, unfortunately, this inputs are not available on this. I mean, look, layer graphs only support a single material attribute input. So, yeah. Basically, that's the only input I can use. So I need to come back out here, grab those, come back in here, delete, yes, paste. So now we're back to where we were. I just need to remove the word, well, let's remove the group first of all. And then I can remove primary. So doing this is a little bit closer to how we should be doing it. Yeah, I'll put that down there. So apply, save, and now we only have these things to deal with. So what I could do is actually unfortunately, layers don't, make it all interconnect as easily. I can't grab a parameter from a lower layer and apply it to an upper layer. What I can do, however, is copy and paste. So, what I need to do now actually, no. Not even that. I come out here. public parameters. Copy that. Delete, yes. Paste. I'm going to change this to layer. So now if I apply, all the errors go away. And now we can theoretically at least use this as a layer. So let's come into here. Well, we're not going to use that anymore. So we pretty much don't need any of this. What do we need? We need a matte layer. Material attributes layer. Actually, we probably need those, don't we? Yeah, I think we'll need these, and just these. Now, one thing I could actually do is actually put this into here and make as a single material. Yeah, that actually makes sense now that I think about it. And no, it doesn't actually. Alright, so make material attributes. Diffuse. Specular, and specular will share its settings with metallic because that's how it's going to work in our version. And shininess goes directly into roughness after inverting it. So there we go. That is a super simple basic thing. That becomes the base layer that all of our other layers go onto. So I can probably delete this actually. Oh. Ah, there we go. Material surface layer. That's what I can delete. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Alright. So now where are my parameters? I should have parameters. All right. Okay, well, so hard surface layer. Alright, so there we go. We got our two layers on there. But, of course, it's not blending because I don't have a layer blend. Okay. I think this is just my normal layer blend. Well, hey, that doesn't look too bad. I mean, I'm going to have to make something for that. All right. So layer material blend. We'll call this material layer blend. Standard blend. Or Star Citizen blend. No, CryEngine. Cry blend. No. Star Citizen blend. And I'll probably rename it at some point, but what I'm going to do is now actually kind of pull this off to the side. Come back, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. So here, I actually need to come through with our public parameters yet again. And for right this second, I'm going to do that. Even though I should probably put that at 2. And we'll figure out more stuff as time goes on. Yeah, we got the Wear blend base. Perfect. All right, so things we can do. Well, let's start grouping these up. Texture slots. Layer parameters. No, layer public parameters. Or I could probably just go layer parameters. Material settings. 1_ material settings. Two material scores. Actually, I think public parameters should be up top. So that can actually be 2. Or, you know, I could just leave them all there and change the sort priority. No. Alright, well, first of all, this sort priority needs to be frickin' 1. This one's 2. And this one's 3. Now, these ones are all preset for the public parameters, so apply, save, These are all set still for public parameters, so they're good. So I should be able to come here. Yeah, we got our texture slots. Alright. So why I'm not getting texture data, I'm not entirely certain. What happens if I just bypass that? Okay. That's weird. I thought I plugged these in. Yeah, it should look like this, but it's not. Oh, now those show up. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Diffuses are usually something dark, and specular is usually just like a dark kind of black. But you know what? That already looks better than most of the others, so let's come in here. Evaluates the material layer stack and outputs the merged attributes. So I just not understand how this works? I mean, these should... Oh, what happens if I remove this? And then add another layer that I put underneath. Oh. Okay. So are you saying that I basically have to create a baseline? I guess that works. I can make that work. Alright, so let's M background layer. Or should this be M? Yeah, I'm just going to leave it here in the material functions because that's pretty much where we're using it. Alright, so... Or maybe I should put it in the masters? I'm not certain. Yeah, I'm going to put it in masters, actually. Alright, so what we're going to do here is fairly simple. We just come here, grab all that, cut it, paste it, and we're done. So this creates us a very basic, bottom material line we can use. So without having all the settings in here, we can come in here, we can go background material, oh, it's got to be a fucking layer. Excuse my language. All right. Well, I guess that that stops that little bit of work for a bit. Uh, Rebuilding these systems is always the hardest thing in the world because you have to figure out, okay, how does it work and how can I make it work over here? It looks like the layer system's probably the way to go. Unfortunately, I think the layer system isn't functional in Unreal Engine 5. And I am trying to keep that in mind as I go forward with all this. All right, why this is it's not closing. Finally. Ooh. Ow. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ow. Mm. Oh. So it's been a week. Yeah, my brother's divorce did not go well. We're still angry about that. But I ended the 2 week big ass Star Citizen stream for basically 2 weeks straight. Is that what you're saying? Wishlist items? Yeah. Alright. There we go. Okay, we're back. And close that. So, back to the materials. I'm going to open that. Come over here. Do I have the background material? I do not. You know what? Let's create a new folder. Let's just separate the layers from the functions because it is clear. And I'm actually going to separate it from the layer blends too. This is going to take a while. I can already tell. Because these are, such integrated things. So, material layer blends. What do I have in utility functions? Okay, that can go over there. And then fix up, delete. And let's come in here, fix up redirectors, save everything. Alright, so material layer, background layer. Save. Open this up. Alright, so now we come back over here. Cut. Paste. In you go. Browse. No. Delete. Alright, so where was the hard service instance? Here we are. So we need to switch this up to material layer, background layer. So now let's do our, our test of what was it, 138? I'll hide that for the moment. So this should be just our background layer. Although I'm not seeing any changes here. Oh, that's because that didn't get changed. All right. I guess that's an override? I thought it was like a bottom layer. So, yeah, there we go. That's better. So, 138. I don't know why I'm sticking with that number, but it sounds good. Diffuse is going to be kind of a dark brown. And we're going to choose a really low specular color. Alright, so now let's layer on our first layer. Hey, look at that. It's already looking better. Granted, all I'm doing here is just, blending it at like 50% or, no, the wear base percentage. That's right. So right now it's a 20% fade. Oh, I can go negative. I can go positive too. No, 0.2. I'm going to guess that this is just a straight up, 1%. Not 1%. 0 to 1. That's it. I'm not certain about any of the others, but I know that where blend base is probably 0 to 1. So there's that. Yeah, look, now I got a slider. So alright, let's go to hard surface. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I should rename this just, layers. Yeah, we'll just rename it Layer Master. Or maybe Layers Master. With a lowercase m. Okay. Alright, so now we have a basic layers master that is literally just layers. We can apply a background layer, which will let us set the, you know what, it needs to be renamed. Base material options. Or maybe just material options. Okay, I am seeing other things here that I probably need to add in. But I think for right now, this is probably the best thing to do. Okay, so. So we now have our hard surface instance material, which we need to rename and probably delete. Because now let's actually try, building this up as a real thing. So delete that. Now that we know it works. And let's look at one of these materials that we have on the cutlass. In fact, we can even just start working with our painted material A. So, Drake Buccaneer, body, and it's not listing the materials? Oh. There we go. Painted material. Made it material A. There we go. Alright, so first things first, let's switch this up to our new layers. So here's our new layers master. Now we'll add the background, the base material layers. So we know that shininess for this is 18. So it's not very shiny at all to start with. Specular and diffuse. Specular is like 0.2 some odd bullshit kind of numbers. And then the diffuse. Oh, the diffuse. That has color. Alright, so here is our background base layer. Okay, yeah, I can get behind that. Alright, so that's step 1. Step 2. Now let's add a hard surface layer. So we know that for the actually, no, wait. Is there a... Yeah, there's this. So this probably isn't going to change too much. Actually, that looks really good, even though it's, you know, I don't have a blend on there yet. So let's see, what do the public parameters say? Where blend base is 2. Yep. So I actually want to redo this material. With our new hard surface layer. Why? Because fuck you. That's why. I don't know. What is with me today? Alright, so we have our materials. And this is what we're getting so far. And that's pretty good. So far, it looks way better than what it did. Alright, so. This needs more options. What does it need? Well, for one thing, we have this gloss texture that we need to apply. And we have all of these settings to set. So, diffuse color, we're going to have that come in, and we're going to multiply the texture by it. And plug that out. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that has to go in to make this, you know, look good and perform well. But this is a good first step. So basically, whatever the diffuse setting is, we're going to multiply our texture material by that diffuse texture. And we still have the normal and everything, but now we have the specular color to look at. Well, specular color could just go straight in, and we offset that for metallic. So now this will have a nice kind of metallic look based on the color. But that's not all, boys and girls. We also need to take our material setting and put that into roughness after we've inverted it. Which by default should make it incredibly boring. Oh, I love this song. I say it every single time it comes on, and I'm never going to change that. It is beautiful. I forget who did this. Caden L. Wellborn. All right. Okay, so we now have material settings that we can put in here. Well, I know the diffuse is 1. The shininess needs to be 203. Nice. And now the specularity. Oh, the specularity, boys and girls. It is 0.4. No, 0.4, not 0.04. So that is actually giving it quite a nice look. And we've barely started on using these material textures and everything. How's it look over here? It's looking pretty decent. Alright, so this should all be under material settings. These should be under public parameters. And all of this should be layer publics. Okay, good. That's texture slots. Yes, so where are those other settings coming from? Because, it has, we have texture slots. Scalar parameter values are none. Layer public parameters? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so... Alright, let's take a quick look at this. So... 1... no, that should be 2. Because these public parameters... that should be 1. Because that's going to be the same throughout all of them. There's never going to be a change on that. And then finally, 3. Oh, wait, no. These are 4. The texture slots, those are 3. So why am I naming them like this, you ask? Well, it's because it rearranges the order in which they come out here. See, we don't have any public slots right now because it's not being usable. But, if you come over here, look, hey, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Even though I can't access some of these materials yet. So, or some of the settings. So that's looking pretty decent. So what's next? Well, we have this gloss texture. Well, I think the gloss texture probably needs to be up here with the glossiness. And we're going to do another multiply. So now, it should now be a little bit better. I'm wondering if this is inverted. Because I'm looking at this here, it doesn't look nearly as good. Oh, no, it's still fine. Okay. But yeah, I can definitely see... I can see it, being less glossy. Especially in the darker areas. Okay, so yeah, we're fine. We're fine there. Alright, so now we have this blend texture. I'm not 100% certain what to do with that in this particular case. The only thing I can think of is, well, where blend base? If we take that and assume that that's going to be a minimum, on the other hand, we also have dirt color. The blend texture could be how we're adding in the dirt. Actually, that makes a ton of sense. So... how do I do this? Okay, so somehow... Don't autosave. But I will save. Alright, what happens if I... Or just half? That's how I do it. It's a lerp. I was trying to think, okay, well, I could do this, I could do that. No. No, fuck it, it's a lerp. So, what I'll do is I'll take this and I'll do a lerp. It looks like I need to do a lerp 3 color. No. Lerp multiple float 3. Lerp multiple float. Lerp. So where blend base? If I consider this to be aware, which it probably is, alright, let's take this macro UV tiling real quick and assume that that's what all of these textures are going to need. So in case that does get changed, it will actually affect things. Where dirt blend fall off. Here we go. Let's see if power does what I want it to do. Well, if I just do 2, how does it turn out? Alright, what if I just did that? Okay, it's like I need the inverse of an exponential. So, So instead of doing that kind of power, we do this kind of power. Yeah, look at that. Oh, no, except that's absolutely the wrong direction. Okay, here's the problem. Where dirt blend fall off, I rarely see this as a high value. You know, it's basically everything from, right now I'm looking at, here it is. It's 0.14. Was there another one over here, or where blend base? Here's one. Okay. Alright, what happens if I search this? The only thing I see is a test from the guy who does the converter. So nobody knows what this is. At least not that it is easily Googleable. Googleable. Let me take a quick look at a Discord I'm in. Yeah. Okay, so this does not have that. All right. Dirt color. Ah, okay. No, that's exactly what I'm using it for. Okay. Dirt blend fall off. Alright, that's close to what I want. Global dirt intensity. Alright. Because my understanding was that fall off actually referred to, like, I don't know. Oh, okay. So if I'm understanding this right, that's basically this. No. No. Because I've seen where dirt blend fall off, so it's not the same as the dirt blend fall off, which I have yet to see. Okay, where diffuse color? You know, does this even have this? Yeah, let's go back to here. Alright, so ours has a where diffuse color, but a where specular color of 0.04. Where, okay, we have some where. Is where part of the blend panel then? Bum 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 bum. Okay, I think it's probably not macro tiling then. We go. I'm not sure what the macro tiling is. It might be like a micro texture kind of stuff, but I'm not seeing any information on that, so it's probably built in. I think these are baseline values because they're not being used. Cloth blend, subsurface scattering, no. Clear coat, blend is 0. Detail tiling is 8. Except there's no details on here. I feel like where dirt blend fall off is important. It's like I need to... How do I do this? I suppose what I could do is do a lerp between it and white. So higher values would be white, and lower values would be this. But how does that work with when the where dirt blend fall off is something like 21.5. I think it has more to do with power than it does with anything else. But right now I'm still on here, so alright, so I've got dirt color now, so let's get that set up. Well, I guess that works. Where blend bias or base? Is it saying minimum of 0.2? Is that what you're saying? All right. All right, so here's the other thing I got to look at. we actually have more parameters to add. So, let's see. Yep. Boop, boop. Convert to parameters. This is tint color. What? No. Tint color. I should probably just make it that. And this is wear tint. Oh! Alright, so layer parameters. Yeah, let's go with 1. We'll just start that with 1. That's 2. 2. Alright, convert to parameters. Alright, so first up, gloss multiplier. Wear gloss. UV tiling. Height bias is 0. Height scale is 1. And then, ooh, palette tint. So palette tint is actually a very, very powerful system, and we're going to have to work on getting something that will work with that later. What it does specifically, it lets you change the color of the object based on the skin color. Palette tint is basically an ID, basically saying, hey, this material needs uses either 0, which is none, 1, 2, or 3. So with palette tint, I would have to come over here and go, well, if is there a switch, kind of static switch, kind of basically. Switch. Okay, so basically what I could do here, is bring this in. All right, nope. Fine, a frickin' if statement. So if this equals 0, we don't do shit. And the interesting part with this particular setup is actually the if statements go like this. Boop boop. So if A is greater than B, go to that. If it's equal to or less than, then you use the other. Then you use our tint colors, which we make into a parameter and all sorts of stuff. So the way we're actually going to use this is a little tricky, but it's also something that we'll deal with a bit later. But for right now, we're just getting this in. So yeah, there's a lot of parameters that get plugged in to make this whole material. I mean, we already have layer tiling, macro tiling, which now that I'm really thinking about it, probably means I gotta grab all this, pull it out, and then, let's see, macro tiling. We multiply that by the layer tiling. And we multiply that by our UV tiling. And then that gets shoved into there, which has the actual, freaking UVs. And that's how we do that. But we also have to look at stuff like, let's see, where was it? Well, damage tiling, we'll need that, when we actually add, damage to this system. Detail tiling. There we go. So I don't know if detail tiling is affected by macro tiling. I'm going to say it's not. But I do think that the detail tiling will be affected by UV tiling. So here, is that. And now we multiply that by the UVs. And now we have our detail tiling UVs. Now if we decide later that this is not affected, we can easily change that. But it will still affect all the other UVs. So everything is saying 1.0 for this. Alright, macro tiling, texture slot B, layer tiling, and UV tiling. So, UV tiling says 1. Let's see. Public parameters says micro tiling is 1. Layer public material. Yep. Okay, no, we are actually on the layer, so I don't need the layer, that one. What I need is layer tiling. So I don't even need macro tiling. Do I even have macro tiling here? No, I do not. Okay, I've got the dirt color. Wait, am I too far? Where the heck am I? Alright, I'm there. Dirt color. Oh, I added the dirt color in the wrong location. All right. All right, so where dirt blend fall off. Detail diffuse, coloring, subsurface, scattering, where diffuse, where specular, where glossiness. I don't see dirt there. I see dirt here. So when we come here, we need to have our dirt color. And this is probably where we need macro tiling. It looks that way. All right. public parameters, where blend. All right, nope. We got dirt color, macro tiling. The rest are fine. All right. So we don't need layer. We don't need layer public. Oh, no, wait. We do need layer. All right. UV tiling is 1. So what happens when we mess with this? Apparently nothing. Although I see that updating, this is not. Do I have to change that? Okay. Alright, well that doesn't seem to be working. Great. Well, it doesn't matter. Alright, so the public parameters. Yep, that's all good. And as we add more here, it will actually work. So, that's starting to look better. Alright, what happens when I... I have that. All right. I do like how this is looking. So it's interesting that this doesn't have a dirt color. But I've got it here, so who knows? I wonder if it's inversed. So if we consider blend to 1, and if we did 0.2, it should actually be the inverse of that. Yeah, it looks a little bit better. Alright, let's add another layer to this. And this will be the wear layer. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't made any changes, and that already looks really good. So we're definitely having some problems. I'm not getting any of that specularity, or at least not enough of it. Or am I? Now, granted, I have a very different lighting setup than they do, but... Alright. Alright. Alright, I think there's something wrong with how I have the fused and, you know, everything else set up. I mean, this is the texture, but, you know, it shouldn't look that bad. I feel so short. Ugh. I think my camera's up too high. There we go. You and me. Alright, let's get the rest of these textures set up. Panel A blend, yep, alright. Layer tiling is 1. I don't need to know the layer parameters. That doesn't look right. All right. Okay, so that works. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna bet that's there. Yep, tiling is one. I mean, the public parameters have to match, basically. Interesting that there's a slice there. No, it's hard not to see it. Okay. Hey, D-Way. Yeah, what the heck? Here, let me try rebooting this real quick. Okay, is it working now? Come on. I gotta reboot it. Alright. Alright, well, I think it's working now. So, yep, there's my echo. There we go. Working now. Reload if needed. Alright. So, this looks pretty different from what I'm trying to go for. I mean, you look at that and then you compare it to that. Or, you know, more accurately, that one. Can I no, I can't. I can't see if there's a line in there. It's just, I've got this line and I don't know what that's from. Of course, this is so dark. Well, I definitely see it here, so I guess it's something here? You know what? I didn't even think to look. Drake textures exterior, Drake textures exterior. Okay. So, where, blend. What happens if I use the sand blend? No, it's still there. So it's not the blend. Not the normal. Not the gloss map. That pretty much just leaves the diffused panel. And it is not the diffuse. Okay, 91 there. Okay, it looks like the dirt's being applied inversely. This is always the problem, isn't it? You try to develop a system, you build it, and you work on it, and then, poof, things go bad. And you don't know why it's not looking right. I mean, that looks pretty dang good. And that actually looks pretty close to, this, but then you got to add the wear on it, and, and then dirt values and other settings that we haven't quite implemented yet. So... All right. Maybe I need to adjust the blend. Well, I'm not sure, actually. Right now I'm just using Wear Blend Fall Off, but that's probably not right. Wear Mask Secondary Layer. Maybe I need to have... I might have to add the blend mask to this. But not everything needs a blend mask. I mean, both of these materials have a blend mask. Which one do I use? And here's a question: should I do overwriting, or should I, This is just frustrating as hell. And I always feel like I need to just start over whenever I get to a certain point on this, which sucks. Why does it suck? Because what I really want to do is just make it look good. And I want to use their settings, but it just doesn't work out that way, does it? Alright, well, we got Tint Colors here. So let's go back to here. I'm actually going to set this to 1 on both of them. And I think I'm going to do that with the dirt color too. I'm wondering if the dirt shouldn't be multiplicative. Oh, hello. I see the seam now. Okay, so it's... Huh. Alright, well, let's do our color tint. You know what? I just realized something. Our whole specular setup actually needs to be modified. Because specular is going to be fed into the diffuse colors. In fact, I think I already have a function for that. Normal blends, color flippers. Alright, diffuse spec loss. That one's just like a little bit too much. I think I made a simple one. Yeah, here we go. Alright, diffuse texture. Specular texture. And my gloss value. What do I get for my troubles? Well, I get albedo, which needs to be tinted. Let's just grab that, put that there. I have a metallic setting, a specular setting, so I can get rid of that. I have a roughness setting, which I can get rid of that, and I have an opacity setting, which I'm not sure is used. All right, so now it's having an issue of casting, threes to floats. So now we need to do some appending. All right. All right. Let's see what happens here. Oh, that's a little bit better. At least now the specularity is being, shoved into it. So that should make this a little bit better. Although I think dirt color, dirt color needs to be kind of blended. Wear mask secondary layer. All right, those are public parameters. Do I have anything other than 0 on that? Not in this material. All right. Okay. Wear blend base. It feels like it should be a clamp on the low end. So what happens if we do that? If we clamp and set the minimum to that and plug that in, what do we get? Or, alternatively, what if I put that to the top? Okay. All right, let's rename these. All right. All right, so the layer parameters, the tint for that is fine. The tint for the other one, however, for layer 2, needs to be that. Let's see, wear tint. Oh! Wow, the wear tint actually needs to be adjusted down on this guy, which means we actually do have to use wear tint. Where in the wear tint is Carmen Sandiego? We'll close that for now. So, what is where, though? Well, we have this wear diffuse color. And okay. And I'm going to guess that this wear tint affects both the color specular and the diffuse specular. And I'm going to have to append these colors. Just so we don't have a problem later. Nokchi! No cheese! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. We're having some fun doing some Unreal Engine work. We're trying to build up Star Citizen stuff. The whole goal of this is actually to be able to make a one-to-one conversion for Star Citizen. What the heck? Why is this going way over here? Oh, okay. Well, I guess tint color is fine the way it is. Huh. But the wear tint. It is the wear tint. Those have to be adjusted. Okay, so now that I've tinted the wear, now I need to scale it somehow. Now, is this the wear? It doesn't quite seem right. It feels like that there should be something deeper. It's like we're not getting the materials that we need. All right, we got the shader. Surface type, metal damageable. Let's go looking for that. Let me pull up the files. Of course, I clicked the wrong thing. Come on. There we go. Alright, so... Alright, so... Let's go extracted, data, and materials, metals. We just got a fair amount of metal here. But I'm not sure if that's the right thing. We're looking for a surface type. Templates. Yay. I think we actually need to go in here. Alright, so material effects. Well, maybe material effects. Flow graphs. No. No, although there's some interesting stuff there. Oh, surface types. Alright, what do we got? What are we looking for, though? Well, we are looking for a metal damageable. Glass, ice, metal cuttable, metal damageable. Okay, so these are more... This has more to do with physics. Yeah, this has more to do with physics than it does with the surface. Alright, so it's not under there. So let's look under Foundry Records. And, No surface. What about materials? No. Ooh, Mega Map. What's this? Hanger app. Mega Map PU. Object containers, PU, Stanton System Soak Pack. Neat. We might dig into that at some point. Alright, environments, factions, fully, formation, game mode, game modules, harvestables, hints. We can adjust the hints. Items. It feels like this is not the right direction to go. Procedural layouts, animations, tint palettes. By the way, the tint palettes will come in handy later. Because, you know, there's generics like, you know, beige, dark gray, green. We open that up and we get this nice little text. Here, let me scale this up so you guys can see, actually read it. So the type is tint palette tree, and you have entry A, B, and C, and then glass colors and decal colors. But this all this basically does is say, hey, you know, this area that has you know, palette C on it, or palette 3 on it, yeah, read entry C and apply that to it. So that would make the glossiness need to be, you know, overridden with 180, and maybe that's how we're going to do it. We override. No. Anyways, yeah, we have the tint colors. We've got the, you know, specular color, and all of this gets applied on top of the existing materials. So that's what all that's going to be like. Bum 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 bum. All right, so where did you guys rendering presets? A default lens. Ooh, hello. Camera streak lens, ghost sets. Interesting. Lens flares, sci-fi lens flares. I thought that might be something fun, like, you know, telling us the camera parameters. Scan system, room system. They've written a lot of great code, and I know people are like, hey, they should transition over to Unreal Engine or something, and I'm like, no. They spent 10 years getting it working in, you know, CryEngine. Do you really want them to spend another 10 getting it working in Unreal Engine too? But you're proving it can work. No, I'm not. I know it can work. I just don't expect them to do that conversion. That'd be so easy for them. No, it wouldn't. What gave you that idea? Interesting. It has diffuse specular and, you know, other things here. I don't know what this is telling me, but that's kind of interesting. I feel like that's like really old code. Yeah, gray panels, Stanton. Yeah, it still looks like old code. At any rate. Oof. Ah. Starfield. Ooh. We got the tint diffuse. We got CM, Starfield Mask CM. No idea what that is. But, you know, this whole thing's different because it's the the Starfield shader. So, yeah, that's what we were looking for, shaders. Maybe under engine? Shaders. Well, here are the shaders. Okay. Normal map. Mask. Property. Dependency. Blend layer. Normal map diffuse layer. Blended on top of a normal base material. I mean, that's basically what I'm working on, so let's see if we have that that keyframe here. Use detail maps. Vert colors. All right. Well, you know what? I'm looking at it at a different. I need to find the hard surface shader. There we are. Parallax occlusion mapping, don't have that. Vert colors. Mask blends with vert color, R damage, G glow, BAO, A wear. Not a problem, man. I'm just looking at trying to convert this thing. So, they don't have any strings here. Ah, shader layer, that's probably it. But they have them here. Use damage maps, secondary layer, use detailed maps. So, use damage map. This is actually kind of interesting that I found this, because it is giving me some information. An image damage maps, wear layer. Was there a wear layer? Oh, Wear layers. Secondary layer. Blend a second layer with a max height in areas with wear. Wait, what? With max height. Alright, this does have that second layer. Secondary layer. Blend a secondary layer with max height in areas with wear. Huh. Use damage map. Enable damage map support to allow hit location specific morphine, damage map, normal, blah, 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 blah. So, but where is the wear map? I mean, especially on these, there is no wear map. There's the blend map, but that's not the same thing. Surface type metal dense. Okay, well, that's a surface type, not a shader. We need the layer shader. And I'm not seeing one. Although I'm pretty certain that these are, you know, in addition to, not in replace of. So, even so, this should have something. Okay, here's layer blend. So if I look at this guy, what I'm trying to do is I am trying to take this ship out of Star Citizen and make it look good here in Unreal Engine. As you can see, I already have the model. What I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to build a material setup in Unreal Engine that will let me one-to-one input the CryEngine materials. So, you know, I can come in here and go, okay, the Shininess is 18. Let me, oh wait, no. Let me come in here and I'll set my material here to 18, and so this is all shiny and everything, and I want this to end up looking just like what you see in the game. The problem is, I don't know how it's set up outside of what little bits of code I'm trying to get. So now what I'm doing is, let me close those, is I am looking through some of their shaders, what little information they're giving me, and I'm going to try and use that to make things work. So if I come down here, decals on this layer shader, layer blend. Use diffuse and parallax occlusion decals via second UV set. I didn't know that it was using a second UV set. Makes sense though. I don't even think I have those second UVs. Iridescent, stencil, sticker. I don't think this is the right thing. No, that doesn't seem like the right thing. I just need the layer, not layer blend. But hard surface, that is one that we are actually looking at, because I do actually have some of these that are per the hard surface, like this guy, shader, hard surface. And we have the gen string map, which basically lets us know, okay, what is it using here? And, like this one, use detail maps. Well, there are no detail maps in these two layers, nor are there any textures. So where are they coming from? All I can think of is that there is a baseline detail texture, a detail map, that all ships use if they don't have one assigned to them. It's trying to find that. But right now I'm looking at secondary layer, blend a secondary layer with max height in areas with wear. The problem is, how do you determine where the wear areas are? I mean, unless you're doing a differential against the normal maps, but that just seems silly. Or what if you use the normal layers to blend? No. Alright. Per maps, use detail maps, yes. Stencil maps, stencil sticker. Terrain blending. Neat. I mean, this whole vert colors thing, that's interesting because the vert colors, red equals areas of damage, G equals areas with glow, B is areas with ambient occlusion, and alpha is where? Oh my fucking god, that's where it is. Okay. So, I pretty much can't do this until we, at least not the way they want me to, until we can get the ships to export with the where channel. Okay, so the bad news is that does not work. I need to get the verts to work for that. The good news is we can keep working on our materials, because what I can do is get the vertex color. And we know that alpha is where the where is. So let's see, where dirt blend fall off. We're going to have to work with that later. Where diffuse color. Here we are. So I think what I should do is probably lerp this. Yeah, I think I'm going to lerp this. That's probably the easiest thing to do. Do I want to lerp that before or after the blend? Oh, that's the dirt. And I think the dirt needs to happen last. So we'll do it here. So what we're going to do is we're going to just straight up lerp. We'll start with the good one. We're going to tell it to alpha where the alpha channel is. We're going to come down here and we're going to grab the where diffuse color. And so now, that's actually doing what we want it to do. Let's check specularity. Alright, it's right there. Now, there are actually specularity maps we can add to this, but you know, there's only so much of that you should be doing. Yep. Alright, so lerp. That's not the lerp I wanted. Alright, there's that. And now I take this and plug it into there. I'm going to bring the dirt up here just so it's a little bit cleaner. And at some point I'm gonna actually come back and clean all this dirt up. It's just so much spaghetti code. But when you're first trying to figure it out, this is probably what's best. Okay, oh yes, let's skip this. Just completely. It was an interesting thought, but no. Alright. So this still isn't quite looking right, I guess? Well, that is the where panel. It's looking kind of nice. And that just looks good. But it should be lerping between one and the other. Do I need to, like, pump that? No? Alright. So, where is the problem? Ah. Okay. So, shininess. It's right there! Yeah. Okay, so I need to also map out the shininess based on the vert colors. So that's actually a blend issue, I think. I got my... Oh, where glossiness? 0% glossiness? Yeah, let's, well... No, it's almost like I need to hit this with the blend map, but the blend map needs to be... So, for some reason, the top layer is having its shininess apply to everything, and we only want it to apply where the wear is. Problem is, if I it represents a easy representation of how the material will look on a sphere. So the problem is, I could easily just say, oh well, we need to do a blend here, where we just toss on the good stuff. Where we toss in, oh, we're just going to make it work only with the wear and all that good stuff, and the downside is that doesn't work because we have two separate layers. So I think what I need to do is actually make a new layer blend. So let's duplicate this and call this Wear Blend Star Citizen Wear Blend. So basically, this is going to do literally the same thing, except we're also going to multiply this by the verts. So that will kill any... Okay, well, first of all, that needs to be up here, not down there. Alright, so will this work? I do not know. Alright, wear blend. Kinda. I mean, it looks a little bit better. I mean, it's still, not quite there yet, but... But it does look closer. Okay, so that is the wear being used. Alright, so do we even use Wear Blend Base in this at all? Or do we only use this layer where there's verts? You know what? I think it's just straight up that. Why do I even have this then? Now there's a good chance that we might still need one of these, so I'm not going to remove them. But where blend base? It feels like, you know, that should be like a minimum. Except that does go up to at least 24 or 21.1. So I'm going to guess that this is just using the vertex layer system. So we still have a lot left to work with. But why does this look so bad? Oh, probably because the wear tint hasn't been changed. Alright, so painted metal A. The wear tint is quite low actually on this first layer. And it's all the same. Perfect. Alright, what about the second layer? Wear tint is, but the tint color, however, is 0.6. I still think these are like gamma wrong, or these are incorrectly gammed. So I believe it's divide by 2.2. Is there a gamma correct? So I'm not going to say that the textures are incorrectly handled, because that can change. However, the diffuse colors, basically any color that we, you know, pump in here, is probably wrong. I'm so glad this music shows up a lot. This is actually fan music from Star Citizen. Specifically, this piece is called Old Glory. Let me turn it up a bit. It's just beautiful. Okay, that's gamma corrected. And if the colors were white, that would mean something. Oh. I am not certain that they're... Okay, so it gets overblown. dirt. What happens if I put this down to like 0.1 or 0.2? Is this going to color the whole damn thing? It does. So in truth, this needs to be inverted. That looks better. Where dirt blend fall off. I feel like this is part of power. Or, you know, maybe it's just that. Alright. Well, it's looking better. Yeah, it actually is looking better. Oh, thank you. It's a lot of progress. And just a lot of work. Maybe I'll rename that primary blend. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Some people don't think they can. And yeah, if anybody else was trying to do a one-to-one conversion of all this text into Unreal Engine, yeah, I can understand them not, thinking they can do it. There is an alternative, though. I could just say, fuck it, and just recreate the texture as best I can. The problem is, I would still run into the same issue, and of not knowing exactly how to do it. Because, how did they do that? I don't know. It amazes me when people, like Star Jump, puts up these things like, look at all this work I did. I recreated all these textures and everything's from extracted models. And I'm like, bro, that is sick. That is amazing. How did you do that? Did you just, reference them? Or did you, extract stuff and, put it together yourself? And if you did, what was your methodology? And then, I see things that other people put up and it's like, dude, I just had to plug and play it and it was easy. And I'm like, how did you plug and play it? Oh, V-Ray has support for it. Really? How would I, make something similar in Unreal Engine? I don't know. That's why I'm trying to build all these systems. And, they actually have this really nice material set up. Let me, yeah, document. Yeah, here we are. This is an example of a Blender node for Star Citizen. This is a Star Citizen blend material. And here's what they call a WDA. I'm not entirely certain what that is. But, these are basically the Blender versions of what I'm trying to create. And, let's take a little bit... I can't really get too close. Alright. Let's see. Diffuse detail. Diffuse detail scale. The color aid. Diffuse color aid. Oh, okay. Multiply, mix. Yeah. I mean, I know what a lot of this does, but... You know... Image texture. What? Which one is that, though? You invert that, and... Okay, so that's the mix between the two shaders. Here's your base layer. Here's your blend layer. Where's your color coming from? Diffuse color aid. Diffuse channel. So that's mixing your diffuse channel. Okay, that music's really loud versus in my head. There's your diffuse texture. So what I would call text slot 1. And looks like he's doing this a 50-50 mix on that. He's not even, you know, not even scaling it. It's just like boop. And he's completely multiplying that over some other color. And that's supposed to be good. Oh dear God, that is, ow, that hurts. If you didn't download it or decide to create the material from scratch, organize the nodes you'll frequently... Yeah, okay, diffuse, detail... wait, what? Okay, I think this is the same thing, but slightly different. But yeah, how do you determine how much of the... I don't think this is made correctly. And here's a function he wrote. Group input, color 1, color 2, image color 1, color 2, color 2. Okay. Primary layer add. So your faction is from this image. Oh, this must be for the details. A separate guide will be released for... Okay, yeah. And, you know, here's the actual files that he recommends. He does a lot of... This guy does a lot of V-Ray stuff, so I'm not sure I can follow some of his stuff. And, you know, a lot of this is actually designed to run in a modified version of CryEngine. So... I got stiff neck. Ooh, that was a good pop. But yeah, taking this, converting it over, even with that reference, is tricky. Because I don't think that reference is accurate. And it's definitely not accurate anymore. Because a lot has changed since that was written. So I'm just trying to make it work. Okay, so we're still here. We still got that. I can reset that to 1. And it is using that. I think this actually needs to be up here for this guy. And yeah, it's basically going to do the same thing, but the difference here is that at least now up here I know, oh yeah, I'm inverting that. And if I need this elsewhere, I can, you know, use it there. In fact, I might actually take a quick look at some of my other materials. I'll do that later. Okay, that's too much room. And not enough. Over here. Okay, so where blend base, and I have my dirt color. So this indicates my where. So where blend base is, if that is higher than that, use it. Or don't. So if A, so that's A, and that's B. So no. Well, actually, yes. Alright, so if A is greater than B, use B. Otherwise, use 0. Alright. So that was probably a really stupid thing, but we'll find out. Now, one of the downsides is with the vert colors, I think that's a dynamic thing. Except maybe the AO. The AO may not be dynamic, but I don't know. You know, what if we did this? Take that, Captain Planet! Okay, so what I basically just did was I took the Wear Diffuse color and I multiplied it by the texture to give it some, you know, so it wouldn't be flat. And I think that actually made it look a lot better so far. I did the same thing with the specular color. Yeah, that looks like it actually has some decent texturing. But we're still having this issue with the materials. Oh. Alright, let's come back to the Wear blend. Alright, so let's come here. Split. Okay. Set materials. Get material attribute. Alright, so here we're going to tell it to pull out the metallic and the specularity. here we're going to set the metallic and specularity. And now, lerp and lerp. So the metallic will go from that to that based on that. And the specularity will do the same. So basically what I'm saying is, hey, after you've blended this, get the metallic and specularity, and then we're just going to, go for it. Actually, you know what? I could probably just do that. No, I want to have that beforehand. All right. So we're going to blend the whole thing by this, and I don't know if that's going to stick, so we're going to blend the blend these two specifically. Well, it definitely made a difference. Okay. So how does that compare? God damn it, I still have this. Come on. There we go. That's a little better. Just a little bit of a neck ache. Yeah, it looks better. I'm not quite getting these little highlights. Alright, if I turn that off, how does it look? Yeah, that actually looks pretty good if I wanted an old rustic one. I'm not even 100%. This is an image someone posted on Reddit, so I know it's an in-game image. That's the good news. Bad news is the rest of it's, who knows. Alright, so that's if I turn that off. If I turn the layer back on with all the wear, it comes back to being utter, I don't want to call it trash, but I kind of feel like it might be time to work on another material that might actually help me, expand on this. So, painted metal B. Alright, what is Painted Metal B? Well, actually, no. What's the next one on the list? Because, we started with Painted Metal A. Now it's Painted Metal B. Okay. Oh. So we're getting that. Okay. Alright. So yeah, it should end up looking like that when we're all done with the settings. That'll be good. And we'll have a little bit... So there's a nice shiny amount here, so hopefully this will get us all fixed up on that. So, first things first, let's get the background layer in here. Basic layer. Base material options. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, so what do we have? What do we have today? Shininess 18! Alright, so just a little shiny. Alright, diffuse color. Yes, we do. And shiny color. Speculati. Okay. That's not bad for a first pass. This is what the base material looks like for this. Alright. Next layer, painted metal A. Metal A. Well, unfortunately, this isn't going to help us expand things much. Alright. So, what's our public parameters here? Wear base, okay. Alright, macro texturing is 1. Dirt color. Ooh, this is a dark color. But hey, that looks good. Oh shit, yeah, that looks real good. Yeah. Hey, look, it does actually have that line. I see that. That's nice. There's definitely stuff wrong here, but okay. Alright, so the second layer is the wear textures. Okay, there's absolutely something wrong here. Alright, what do the layer parameters say? UV tiling. Alright, wear tint. Alright, good news, tint colors 1. But the wear tint. That's not right. You know, I'm wondering about this. What if it's BGA or BGR? Alright, that doesn't affect anything. I don't know, maybe my oh, maybe it is backwards. Alright, no, it's not that. Unless it's, you know, some weird setup. Pallet Tint equals 2. Okay, so let's go looking for the tints real quick. Generic, brand. We want Drake. Buccaneer default. There we go. This is 2, which means... Oh, if only I could... Oh, no. I don't have a way of doing that, do I? Actually, yeah, this would be a place where I could use material parameter collections. The problem is, those are global. I need one that's, you know, not. I was actually working on such a system. How did I deal with it earlier? Well, that changed. All right. This is giving me low frame rates. Okay. Huh. Looks like I was trying to do something interesting and dynamic with that, but I don't think it worked out right. So let's skip that. Alright, so come back to the Buccaneer. I would love to be able to, you know, in the blueprint for this thing, be able to say, you know, give it a list of what's it? a list of colors, basically. And have it dynamically update when it changes. So how do I do that? Alright, well let's, I suppose the best thing to do is start at the beginning. Let's open up the Buccaneer blueprint. Actually, no. Alright, let's call this, let's come down here and make a whole new sector. Convert to parameters. Tint, palette, entry C. I know I'm spelling that wrong. Should be two E's, right? No. Should be palette, two T's and an E. Actually, let's do entry B. Alright, entry C, entry B, entry A. You and me. Let's see. Alright, and let's just set this to 255 on all of them. And I'm going to make another one here, which is all 255s all the time. Alright, so if so, let's start with 0. If A is less than or equal to 0, then it uses that one. Actually, no. Can I do this right here? Yeah. Const B. Perfect. If A is greater, alright, that's perfect, 0. Alright, so this is 1, so entry A. Okay. This is my last one. Oh, no. Alright, and more 2. If you are greater than that, you are that. Otherwise, you are that. Okay, so with this, I should be able to assign, numbers. So that'll be nice. Let's actually turn this back down to just, straight ones, and I will do the divides on this. So basically, after this, they are here as purely as decorative ornaments for my collection. Okay. So, what this will do is basically give me a tint color that I can apply to the whole gosh darn thing. In fact, I could, no, we're fine. All right. Come up here. And I'm going to have this... I don't know if I should have this before or after everything. Actually, I think I'm going to have it before we go there. So we'll tint it before we get, specular and all that jazz. And all that jazz. Okay, so what this basically means is we can now dynamically tell it, hey, these are your, these are your palette tints. We need to come in here and say, okay, well, painted metal A on layer 2 has a palette tint of 0. That's perfectly fine. However, the primary channel has a palette tint of 3. So now it'll go, oh, hey, I need 3. What's my palette tint for that? And it will tell it. But, for testing purposes, what we can do is actually come in here, and I'm going to look at the Drake Buccaneer correctly. Yep. So, entry A is 25, 25, 25. Entry B is 31, 38, 45. With entry C being 25, 25, 25. So now this is going to entry C when I tell it to be number 2. Or something like that. Oh. So what happens if I put this at 2000? And then make this palette 1. Apparently nothing. Alright, well, Alright, what about painted metal B? Okay, so why isn't this making a difference? Do I... Oh, that's why. Cannot force cast between non-numeric types. Okay, if I put this... Yeah, it sometimes is. If I put that there... Okay, that was the problem. Nope, it's having a problem up there now. Okay, so what I need to do now is divide that and then append vector. Well, actually, maybe what I should do is make these floats. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Rather than doing that, it's way simpler, although a little bit more costly in terms of time and setup. Alright, entry A, tint color R. Maximum of 255. 255, aye, Captain. And now we can call these palette tints. Or put them in the palette tint directory, I should say. Okay, R, J, and B. Unfortunately, that means oh so much more. Okay. So now I can append many. R, the J, and the B. I guess that's okay. Alright, so now this is entry B. And then entry C. Now keep in mind, I have here listed tint color. And the reason for that is because there's also a specular color that I can apply to this. For right now, though, which is actually why I decided to put this in front of my my swapper. Alright, so there, it's a little bit clumsier, but it works. So yeah, palette tints, entry A, B, and C. So now we have RGB values we can apply to this, which will be useful because now we can do things like, okay, entry C should be 25. And we're on palette 3, so that should be making a difference there, but I don't really see that it is. Alright, that's currently hidden. So what happens if I bring this down? Yeah, we are on palette 3, yes. And yeah, I'm not seeing a difference here. This should be tinting it. That should be green. Okay, so these are all 255. Divide by 255, which is right. That is accurate. And then append. RGB. Is there a problem up here? No. I'm not sure. Alright, let's take another look at this. If A is equal to B, or A is less than B, then use our white color. Alright. This is palette tint going in there, yes. If, however, A is... Oh! I had this backwards. I thought it was weird that, you know, I had to put the right one up top. So you were right, it was inverted. Although, why it's not... well, let's do these. Alright, so now... palette tint. It should be changing colors. Why is it not changing colors? Alright, so we have the palette tint. Okay, A. If A is... Oh... No, I had it right the first time. You know. If A is greater than B. So let's do this just as a test. No. We're going to take this all the way to the diffuse color. Alright, so, and now let's take this to 3. And I will temporarily turn that to red. We'll turn this one to green and this one to blue. Okay, so palette tint equals 0 right now, which means it should be white. So if A is equal to B, or A is less than B, be that. Otherwise, move down the line. Okay, let's put this to 1. If A is 1, be that. And now finally, let's swap those. So now let's see about 2. Should be green. Yep. And if we take it to 3, okay. So the debugging is correct. So now we have to figure out where the problem is up here. And at least for right now, let's put Palette Tint back on 3, because that's an easy color to recognize. So if that, hey, look, it actually works in this. Alright, so we're taking this, we're multiplying it, and then the albedo, and then it gets tinted again by the layer parameters, and then it comes out. Now, it looks like it's all right. Looks like it's all correct, I should say. So I can just do this. Let's save that. Now, okay. Alright, so the palette tint here is 3. We know that for certain. I don't know why this one is also 3. I don't know why it's not updating. Maybe this is one of those you gotta close it all down and open it back up again kind of deals. Alright. So, we need to create... Well, let's save everything. So we need to come in and create new tint collections for the Buccaneer. The good news is it's pretty easy to do since I already have a structure for it. Question is, can I just, you know, create one? Oh. Data table? Ah, yes we can. Perfect. Thank you for the subscription over on Twitch. I don't know why that happened. Alright, let's add a new row. We're going to call this default. Alright, so glossiness is 180. Red is 25, 25, 25. Spec is 140 across the board. Alright, so now entry B. Glossiness of 161. 31, 38, 45, 51, 51, 51, 200, 25, 25, 25, 19, 22, 23. All right, glass color is 255, 255, 255. That's fine. Decal red color is 193, 193, 193. And then that. Okay, so yeah, there we go. We now have our Buccaneer palette. The default, at least. I mean, we can go in there and add more, but yeah, let's just do that. All right, so now I have no idea if I can just kind of drag and drop. Nope. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, so table, get data row table, Buccaneer palettes, yes. Actually, let's do it this way. We'll create a function. I'd love to be able to do like a pull-down menu. Like an enum. But I guess the best thing I can do is actually just come in here and go, skin, data, trying to think of the right phrasing to put this. Yeah, skin name. Skin name. Data row handle. All right, compile. Alright, let's compile. Okay, so now that I have that open, oh, is this an actual data row? Ah. Output row is undetermined. Okay. Get. All right, get float. Set. There's no get, huh? All right, cast to why is this a wild card? All right. Break standard. ST underscore vehicle palette. There we go. For each. Switch on int. All right, if rows found. All right, so so now we can go through the dynamic material list and set the palette entries. All right, function update palettes. And I'm actually going to add a current palette. ST palette entry. No, not palette entry. ST palette, or vehicle palette. Set current palette. Good enough. All right. Actually, current palette should not be in Buccaneer. That needs to go into the parent. And now this can actually do some updates. So, no, let's just keep it there. All right, so set current palette based on that. Skin name, huh? You know what? Let's actually pull that out and put that over here too. So we're going to use the Buccaneer palette. So what I'm actually going to do now that I think about it, so I'm going to take the tint palettes and I don't know, do I put them in materials or it should just be its own directory? So tint palettes, yep. Did I spell that right? It doesn't look right, but I think it is. I think I spelled it right. I don't know! Oh, that's what that was. I'm seeing this black thing in the corner of my eye on the camera, and I'm like, what is that? It's my garbage can. Oh my god, it's already 12:16. Oh, wow. Been working at this for a while. All right, I just want to get this kind of palette stuff going first, so. All right, so with skin name and palette name, we can actually copy all that into here. All right, update materials. Prepare materials. There we are. Create an optional name. No. No, I guess update materials. Yeah. I think I need to set that to where when. All right, so let's come over here. Current palette. Oh, you know what? I could probably just break this, can't I? Yes, I can. Perfect. All right, and for each loop, break palette entry. So now, switch on int. So it's 2 a.m. for you? Oh wow. That gives me an idea of where you are in the world. All right, so now we need to go back. We need to go back. We need to go back to our spaceships, or actually our materials, or no, spaceships. So we need to come back to here, and now all of these materials, we gotta basically add those names into here. So we'll start with the simple ones. It'd be so much easier if this worked as a vector. Alright, so alright, 0 will be entry A. So entry A, B, G. And then we'll do the same thing with that, and the same thing with this, except now we change up the entry names. I really think I should probably go back and rework that. All right. Entry A tint color. Is it color with a... Oh no, that's a capital C. Alright. Bum ba bum. Pen vector. Alright, just for testing purposes, we'll turn that to that, and we'll make that kind of a blue. Or purple. I guess that works. Hey, it actually worked. Perfect. I really did not look forward to doing all of that. All right, B and C. So C is there, and B is there, and there. Turn that back to there. Wipe those out. All of them. Alright, so... that actually helps me out a lot, because back in here, what I can do is actually just do set vector parameter. set vector parameter in value. I suppose I should probably clean this up a little. Okay. So, crap, I closed it, didn't I? Yep, I did. Alright, entry A, tint color. Come back here to spaceships. And we'll have default go up there too, to entry A. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that. I was like, now I gotta do this for every single one. No, I don't actually. Because it's going to use the same breakout with the same things for each one of these. What I will have to do, however, is duplicate this for the specular color. Now, now we haven't actually set up, you know, how we're going to get in the specular color of the glossiness. So for right now, I'm just going to let that be. And then there's also the glass colors and decal colors that I'm going to have to deal with later. For right now, I just want to see if I can save this, you know, have it update. And let's see what we can do with our ship. So, select the ship. Oh, I should probably put that under that, shouldn't I? Okay, there we go. No, don't do multi-session. Alright. Alright. So in theory, I could just actually go with a straight up tint system very similar to what Star Citizen has. So the question is, are these actually getting updated now? To find out, let's create a new tint system here. And we'll do a crazy one. So, add. We'll just call it new row for now. And let's see. Red. Green. blue. Okay, so I should be able to go new row, and that should have updated. So the tints still aren't working. Either that or I haven't specified things correctly. Alright. Oh no, that's the wrong button. Alright, painted metal. Let's make you 3. So painted metal A. Painted metal B. You should be 2. Alrighty. Alright, I'm going to rename this. I'm going to rename it to test. So it'll be the test row. Alright, so nope. You're still gonna do that? You're not even showing up over here. Can I even do a palette test? Oh wait, why aren't those palettes showing up? Well, they're on palette tints, and they are parameters. Did I just not? Oh, I may not have applied them. There's palette tint. So does that mean I can now swap this? Nope. Alright. Palette tint does not seem to be working using that. Okay. So maybe what I need to do is actually just make this, you know, this a 1-to-1 and skip the skip dividing. I mean, even though this worked here, I think there's just something about it that's mucking up the system. Which means that back here in the spaceship depot, divided by Alright, let's move all these out just so we have a little more room. Copy, paste, connect, compile, save. Alright, reset, reset, reset. R, G, B. Maybe I need to put Pallet Tint as its own layer. It makes sense. Unfortunately, how Unreal handles things is different from how CryEngine handles things, so trying to get it to work like that is going to be difficult, if not impossible. I just don't know how I'm going to do that, but you know what? I think that's going to be a headache for another day. I mean, it looks like this is working when tested in here. I mean, here, let's give this another shot. Tell this to be purple again. And this should show up purple. Yeah. So that's just fine. Alright. If I turn this one to purple and turn my palette tint to 2, this turns colors. So why is it not working with the layer system? It's just not working in here. Or here. And because it's not working on either of these, it's not working out here. Alright. I think that's going to be it for tonight. Definitely gonna have to figure out what's going on here. It's definitely pissing me off, and it doesn't help that it looks like I ruined the cutlass black. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That's not how it should look. I mean, it wasn't how it looked when we started. The good news is I can, reverse some of this code, but fair amount of it is, I'm trying to improve the system, make it look better. But yeah, this is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you all for joining me. I will be back tomorrow starting at 5 p.m. Pacific time for Star Citizen Sunday. It's a great time I have, and I play with as many people as I can, and if you haven't played yet, you're more than welcome to join us. I do have a referral code. Let me actually toss that out here. You can use that to sign up to play Star Citizen, and everybody is always welcome to come join us. I like playing with people, and there's always more people to play with, more fun it is. If you use that code when you sign up, you will get an extra 5,000 credits when you buy a game package. Unfortunately, we did just end a free fly. It's the sad part. Everyone was able to fly for free. You'd have to buy a game package now. I highly recommend the Aurora. All right. That's it for me tonight. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.